Hey, Golden Seed. Oh, this is so unreal. I say that because I got audio working. So just let me know if you guys can hear game audio like through the microphone, like an echo. Is this cat a Golden Seed reference? It might be, or it might not be. For real? Okay. Off to a good start. Damn. Hey Husky, how you doing? Tough boss, yeah. Are you by chance hearing an echo from the game audio or anything? Just let me know. That's my biggest concern right now. Hey streamer, I'm new to this game. Is this a Souls-like? No, actually. It's a, it's an Assassin's Creed-like. I don't know. Damn. Do I earn more? Do you earn more if we watch Twitch or YouTube? So YouTube has ad revenue, so views on Twitch, views on YouTube generally get me more, but Twitch gives me more subscription revenue. I think from my experience, just people watching me on YouTube has just been better money-wise, just because people don't have to sub. They unfortunately do have to deal with ads, but they can skip those ads or put some ad blocker or some shit. Zealot, how are you doing, man? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the compliments, of course. That's my fault. By the way, ninja damage even on level 1 is broken with confusion. You kill Chikotsu Baba in legit 10 seconds. Damn. Oh, you finished your level 1 character run, so you're free now? Nice, nice. Nice, that's hilarious, dude. Oh, I dodged into that. Oops. In the last Crucible arena. That's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, because Jagotsu Baba gets confused, I think, with Saturate on it as well. Do I have the feeling that Key Pulse is weird in Neo 3? I haven't really noticed, to be honest. Oh, fire, and then yeah, back to Hiroko. Yeah, you opened the stream and you were Dragonhorn grappling through Hiroko's manhood. I don't know, you should just instant dive because of that. Wizard, I'm ignoring your question. Oh, he's doing that. Do you think 7 will get revenge on 6? Yes. You've been using triple swords in each style. I love that dual swords and Sam and Ninja are different enough that they're fun to run together. Nice. Yeah, they're fun. Okay, that didn't work. Those projectiles are not on the ground. I thought he was doing a burst attack. How do I see Hiroko compared to Itachimaru? I would say it's more interesting to me. Hiroko, that is. Damn it, what happened? Hey Grishan. Gotta love how they dodge backwards out of range. Yeah, that's why I don't like Hiroko part 1 of this. That flurry gets to me the most. If I can get that down, it'll be a lot easier to deal with the fight. Damn it, I ran out of ki there too. What should I have done? Could have used a Guardian Spirit skill. I suppose I could have used that. Oh, he's doing that move. Damn. I thought he would have done something else. God damn it. Hey Red, first I'm gonna be here for a while. No, this isn't the run race. It's gonna take me some time. Am I healing without healing? Using things like Life Leech Talisman. I have certainly learned a lot. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Ooh, let the music crescendo. Is it gonna stop? There we go, music has stopped. Thanks guys, I appreciate it. Okay, now I can like breathe and relax and do all that fun shit. Thank you, Red. For those of you on Twitch, if you aren't familiar with Red, she's been streaming Neo 3 as of recently. She's British, she's chill. The British doesn't really matter that much, but she's pretty chill. So if you are interested, definitely go check her out. Did I finally change my control scheme to E or F? No, it's been F, or custom F for a while. Yeah, Red, I give you the shout out. I promote for you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, for those of you guys unaware, like, I'm trying to change the, I'm trying to change the community that I have in general for on my Twitch streams so that it's, like, less dealing with shitty people and more with nice people. Because I'm sure you guys know toxic internet people can be toxic. So I don't want to deal with that. I already dealt enough with that. We had Neo 3 released. I'm just like, I don't want to deal with this shit anymore. I want different people who aren't as fucking obsessed with skill in like the unhealthiest way. So I try to be more open and welcoming. And believe it or not, this might surprise you, but a lot of the toxic people I deal with are usually men. So it's nice to have more women involved. Because women, from my experience, on average, are a little bit more emotionally intelligent than men. To say the least. Or at the very least self-aware of their toxic tendencies. And are usually at least working on it. And usually don't have like this crazy fucking ego that I'm so used to men having. But yeah, so that's from Twitch. That's what I'm making a change of, not only just with Twitch, but of course with YouTube as well. Because like I just don't want to deal with shit internet people anymore. I'm done with it. I'm like too old for this shit. Too old for this shit, and like my day job I already like let me put it this way. For those of you who know what I do for work, dealing with my clients is easier than internet stuff sometimes. And believe me, my clients can be quite a challenge at times. Not like a bad way, but it's like, oh, I would easily work with my clients rather than entertain the internet sometimes. And it's like none of my clients would go out of their way to like shit all over me. So yeah, I have custom controls. So just as a heads up, I'll show you what they are. But they're basically a play off of Type F. Just slight differences here and there. Bradders, am I still doing weapon requests? Yes, I am. Am I a counselor? No, but not yet. I do want to become a therapist, so I am I'll be applying for like a master's program therapist and stuff like that. But in the meantime, I am a relationship and marriage coach, and I generally aim to help people reconcile. But I usually work with a person who is getting divorced. As in, most of the time, if they're getting divorced, it's like, well, the client is usually pretty toxic. Switchglaive? Sure, I can play Switchglaive. So yeah, usually... So that's usually what I deal with. So I work with clients who, on most of the time, like I think 99% of the time, if they're getting divorced, it's usually because they have some toxic tendencies. I am currently working with a client in which it's a little hazier. While she does have some toxic tendencies, she also was a victim of physical abuse, and so there's like a lot of self-esteem that comes into play. Right, if the person is right, as in the one who's on the receiving end of the divorce, and it's like, oh my gosh, my whole life is shattered apart, and like, I want to get back with my spouse or whatever, no matter what, like, I'll do anything and everything to change. And usually with that type of mentality, it's pretty obvious that like they are most of the time that it's like they just were not on the same wavelength, and they usually have a lot of toxic behaviors. So what I try to help is it almost never mutual. I mean, when I got divorced, it was like I wasn't emotionally happy about it, but I was like, no, it's the right thing to do. I'm not gonna be like, no, honey, you have to stay married to me forever. I don't care what you think. I'm gonna control you and keep you in this marriage you're not happy in. But some of the clients who I've worked with, they don't realize that's what they're giving off. And they're like, no, I'm not controlling, but I'm gonna control what you think about me, and they like don't even realize it. So I have to help them work through like self-esteem issues, a lot of self-awareness, and most of the time they start to realize that like a lot of the ways that they've operated is usually due to some trauma in some way, shape, or form that has just like completely overtake their lives. How old am I? I'm in my mid-30s. But yeah, so it's anyway, I would rather deal with that and talk about that on end than sometimes deal with people on the internet. Like, yeah, I'm in my mid-30s, yeah. I look 25. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Yes, 100%. A lot of people don't realize their own selves. It's super cool. I did sociology in A levels. Oh, and then psychology and criminology university. I love social sciences. Me too. So eventually I want to get the actual proper credentials so that I can say that not only do I have personal and some previous professional experience, but I also have a license to practice therapy and counseling, and like I'm very well informed. It's not just, it's neither extreme of like, oh, I'm a coach, believe me, because insert stupid sales pitch here. And like, just give me your money, bro. And it's not the other, and it's not like, and you know, it's basically like, just trust me, bro, because I've lived through it, which is like nice, like that's helpful. But that can easily lead people to getting scammed. And I don't want that. I want the security that comes with having a proper license, having the formal training, and basically like stuff that's fucking legit. So I want that. But the other extreme, and I'm sure many of you have dealt with this when you've ever encountered doctors or if you've ever seen therapists, where it just seems like they don't fucking understand. They're like, it's just like, okay, this is purely professional for them. They can't relate to it. It's not someone I can connect with. It's not someone who's actually been through it. Or at the very least has a good understanding of it. So, like, I don't want to be either of those I don't want to be either of those. I want to be somebody who has both not only lived through it, helped other people with a broad different situations, someone who feels relatable, and has all the official backing with it. And is like fucking legit. So that's kind of my long-term goals. But so for the time being, I do have a few clients that I do give coaching to. Yeah. And it's pretty interesting. But I'd rather deal with that than internet shit. Well, thank you, Blanca. I appreciate it. Okay, so weapon requests. So back to video games. Hey, Swolepool. Okay, so back to video games. So I will play Switchglaive, but if those of you in chat would like to request a weapon just to see what it could be like, by all means ask if no one makes a request. Okay, that was really fast, Swolepool. You're like, Axe. Alright, fine, I'll play Axe, Swolepool. So Switchglaive and Axe, but if you have requests for ninja weapons, feel free to request them. I'm right now leaning towards... I'm not sure, but I'm considering Ninja Sword and Tonfas, Ninja Swords and Split Staves, but I'm open to other things. Spears, so I can see your martial arts setup. Unfortunately, you're a bit too late for that, Kara. Yeah, so I'll be doing Switchglaive and Axe for the time being. And then it looks like we have requests for Kusarigama and Talons. Okay, well I guess I'll do that too. Unfortunately, split staff is unfortunately not an option now, considering other people in chat beat you to it. You know what, Chicken Burrito? It's a weapon request. Fine. You want me to use bombs? I'll use bombs. That'll make you happy. I'll use them in place of feathers. How do you have the energy and patience to deal with these boss fights for so long after your day job? I think sometimes, to be perfectly honest, I overextend myself, but truth be told, they kind of occupy different spaces in my head. When I'm coaching people, it's less about me telling them what to do and more about me helping them understand how their own behavior is not helpful for themselves or even for their relationship. And so I'm trying to help them come up to their own answers so that they can live. I'm trying to help them become self-sustainable. So it's not like I get too emotionally worked up. Usually the clients I get emotionally worked up with, it's either I'm having some personal issue that I need to deal with anyway. Did I get everything? So I usually have to address that. Or sometimes it's very clear that the client in of themselves has some pretty serious issues that they're unwilling to work with, and it might just be a them thing sometimes. But in any case, what I'm trying to say is my coaching job isn't really that demanding on me, cognitively speaking. So what I'm doing with Neo, I'm just focused on like chilling and kicking ass, and it's just I'm playing video games. Like, I don't get that stressed over this stuff, if all things considered. Enhance Ego Bomb and backstab damage. Alright, you want the big bomb? Alright, fine, I can do the big bomb for memes. I forget, it was Kusarigama. Oh yeah, and then Talons. I'm not a developer for Team Ninja. Oh my god. Speaking of coaching, I played ranked on Street Fighter today for the first time in like 6 months. I got immediately extremely toxic. What happened, dude? People online play like assholes? Yeah, they can. So guess what I learned the other day? Apparently if you don't do the Okita Soji side mission, he will show up in the final mission in the Bakamatsu when you fight Yoshinobu, which is surprising for me to say. Yeah, it's rough. Most people you help don't even bother doing the side quests. Damn. Alright, sure, we'll use the sickle. First playthrough, you fought both of them back to back and was pissed off. Touche. Do I want Deadly Mark? Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll keep that. I'm gonna get rid of Leaping Strike. I think I will keep Renegade Dragon. Okay. I used to play a lot of competitive multiplayer games, but the toxicity felt too much, so I decided to challenge myself with hard single-player games instead, yeah. I played games like League of Legends, and, you know, half the fun is playing with other people, and if the environment is just gonna be shit, then just like, forget it, I'll just do something else. That's the thing. I'm playing with other people, I kind of want to have a fun time with other people. So if I'm not having a fun time playing with other people, okay, bye-bye. Play Toxic in a hard single-player game instead. Yeah, I know. Alright, are there certain enemies, any bosses particularly you guys want, like, explicitly want to see? Or something else, perhaps. Or I just pick. Because I can certainly just pick. I will most likely do Otoroshi. I haven't fought him in a while. You'd like to see how I handle a master with Switchglaive? Alright, sure, I guess. Alright, Otoroshi will be the first thing then. Steam sales there. I'm thinking to buy Rise of the Ronin and Dynasty Warriors. Are those games good? I haven't played Dynasty Warriors, but I enjoyed Rise of the Ronin, so I can recommend that. Especially if it's on sale. Okay, I just need any master, right? There's like one over there, isn't there? Yeah, Rise of the Ronin performance is not the best on PC. Just be wary. Fright the Great Tengu? I think I did that 2 days ago. Alright, let's see how I handle this.
Oh, come on. Yes. 古臭い忍びと侮るな。
Shit, that's fast. The thing is, Swolepool, if, like, do I have to stick to one weapon or can I just use Switchglaive? Only Switchglaive? Okay. Damn it, Storm of Strike has Pierce. This is probably the roughest one to pick. Oh, not only Switchglaive? Okay, just do whatever. Just have it be a part of the fight, okay. This guy might have been the worst one to pick, because Storm of Strikes will pierce through block. Fuck. Seriously? If enemies block a lot, Swolepool, Empty Retribution will be your friend. Like, if you want to know what moves to do against someone who block spams, just Empty Retribution. Shit's crazy. Any of the high stance stuff really works well with Switchglaive. Damn. There you go. You can see some Switchglaive stuff. I got 5 stacks so fast. Yeah. Sideswipe can also let you bypass breaking their guard since it knocks down. Touché. Hey Poof, can I ask a question? What's harder, Nine Fox and Hideyori or against the all-comers? I'd say against the all-comers.
古臭い忍びと侮るなよ。参るぞ。伊賀流にしては嫌にこしきな。この老い小屋に最後は面白い。今日で生き残るだけはある。だがここからよ。
Any similar mission like against all comers in Neo 3? Not yet. Yeah, I almost got him. Damn, too slow. Seriously? Storm of Strikes with Hyper Armor? Fuck off. Ugh. Seriously, I did sideswipe too early, and then he should have done something else. Was it sideswipe? No, I think I did retreating slash. Yeah, I should have done that. Soul pull, does that satisfy your switchglaive itch? I hope that helped with the switchglaive itch. You let me know if it didn't. Okay, it does. Okay. Grapple finish was cool. Yeah, it was pretty fun. You could see it was just non-stop skill spam. It's not as funny, but do mid stance strong and hold L1 square. What? Why does this work? Does it only work with switchglaive? That's so silly. Neo 3 is a bugless game. Just need to practice, yeah. And fists, okay. And cessuses, okay. You wanted to see me trying to finish off a boss while doing Sunrise with Talons? I don't think I'll try it. If it happens, it happens, but I'm not going to go out of my way to do that, because then I think I have to equip defensive drop. And that's going to come into conflict with Flying Buck. Probably should take an alternate path. Or shoot the crow. Cool thing against... Oh yeah, I'm supposed to equip bombs. Forgot about that. Apparently I'm using Big Bomb. So chicken burrito, are you still here? Am I using big bomb or am I using little bombs? Cool thing against the crow, if you do earthen wall, it'll block the projectile so you can shoot it for free. Oh! And burrow? Big bomb? Alright, you got big bomb. And use burrow? Alright, I guess. This is gonna feel so weird. No, I don't want burrow there. Okay, goodbye! I guess Kuroka can't fly after all. Hand cannon one-shots the crows? Man, this is why I should use a hand cannon. How many times have I beat the game so far? I'm not really counting anymore. I think I just beat New Game Plus once and now I'm just redoing certain parts. Oh, you weren't kidding. It does get rid of it. Pal Shaker is beginning to be one of your favorite hatchet moves. A motion input parry that doesn't get in the way of dodge blocking and works on yokai. Yeah, it's good. Oh, thank you. What will I ever do? That was fast. Oh, good to know. Oh, I can't throw it in the air. I really wanted to. Oh, oops. Goodbye. Mistakes were made. I need some flying lessons too. Oh, goodbye to him. Hey, what's up, Kusarigama Enjoyer? Yeah, no ninja shenanigans near the cliff, unfortunately. Not bad. I just obliterated Gyokutsu. Yeah, safety first, ninjas. Exactly. Dude, a fucking mage. These are excellent ideas, chat. Why didn't I think of them before? Yourself back up with the help of that shamisen spirit. That'll be great. Yeah, these are really good strategies. I wish I had thought of them earlier. I just obliterated him. Poor guy. It feels oddly frustrating we can't light those things on fire. I know, I wanted to as well. I'm like, let me light this thing on fire, dude. Give me my bonus. But alas, not a single fuck was given by them. Team Ninja continues to betray our trust. Was always finding fun, sillier ways to do it, like using Ippon. Yeah, anything with fire was kind of fun. It was fun to do. Is ninja style generally weaker than samurai? No, I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I think both styles are on par with each other, more or less. Each of them has like some super batshit crazy thing that they can do better than the other. Like, ninja style is very good for like burst damage situations, but if you just want like non-stop onslaught, samurai style will do that really well. Right, I agree with you, Witty. They're both about the same in terms of strength, but how they access that strength is different. Ninja has convenience in some respects, yes. Otherwise, it does not. serious? Oh, there's two. I will say, now being able to hear the game is really nice. Yeah, I was able to fix the audio. What did I do? So my monitor doesn't output sound, but I got speakers. And normally I wanted to connect my PS5 directly to my speakers, and basically I can't really do that. So it was frustrating because I'd have the HDMI come to my monitor, and it was just annoying. So what I was able to figure out was working through OBS Studio software. So here's the thing. OBS is capturing all the audio, all the video, and sending it to you guys. So you're hearing it. So I wanted to know, well, hey, if OBS is picking up audio, can I somehow find a way to siphon that to my speakers already? And I looked it up and I realized, oh, I can have OBS output that sound out to my speakers for me. Yeah, it took me like 5 seconds to fix it. And I was familiar with the process because I've done that to hear my own mic audio as well. And it works out just fine with my mic audio, like I can hear myself. So now I can, it's kind of a workaround, but it's like, all right, OBS Studio is receiving all the information. Some it's sending to you guys, some it's sending to me. As long as you guys aren't being impacted, which it doesn't seem like anyone's had an issue with there being a sound delay whatsoever in the stream. If so, let me know. But now I'm just playing the game and seeing and hearing what you guys are seeing as well and hearing. I don't have a problem with sound delay because I'm using an Elgato 4K-S. How does the mic not pick up the speaker audio? That's because I have a lot of filters on my microphone so that it basically only picks up my voice. And at the same time, my speaker volume is not so loud that it would be picked up anyway. So basically you didn't even bother to check what you needed to fix for 5 seconds. But after looking it up, you decided to fix it. Cool story. Yeah, whatever. It's because I was looking in the wrong place. If I had thought about OBS Studio, about its working in the first place and thought more creatively, I would have figured it out very quickly. But I was so focused on like, oh, I need to have a different monitor. I need to have my HDMI go to something that already innately has sound or speakers. Then that's where I kept having a roadblock. And I'm like, I don't know like so what I can do except get a whole new monitor. Or get like some USB dongle or some shit like that. No, I'm not normally a headphone guy. Also, I'll be right back and then I'll catch up. So in response to Zlad, yeah, I also, I was having just a original kind of weird sound delay when it came to streaming in the first place. And what would happen is that basically my video and audio would start to get out of sync. And the desync would grow larger and larger over time. So I looked up some solutions and basically I can output the console audio to something separate. So that's what I'm sending to you guys, as opposed to having all the signals going all at once. I found it out on the web too. Yeah, Z-Lad's on Twitch. Damn. Very true, knowing that Poofer had a skill issue and fixing his audio to begin with. Whatever. You have to create additional mic input mic source and one additional so I can have proper sound and people can hear proper. Yeah. Yeah, it changed things for me too. Damn, I wasted that. I didn't even get to play. I didn't even get to play, dude. I just blew him up. Bombs into Enko. Yeah, 2 tried. I don't want to do that again. I was not satisfied. I'm just gonna bum rush to it. I mean, he has such a huge hitbox, he's just gonna get nuked to death. So, like, the bomb will hit everything, and then I cancel it, and there's just like a fuck ton of fire. I'm not a big fan of Burrow. At least not right now. area of effect attacks destroy him because he's so big, yeah. I mean, I don't even know how much damage I did, but I did, it looks like a lot. Yeah, Burrow isn't bad. I just suck with it. I know, Yoshimaru. I was trying... Bro, just... I just won't use the bomb. My gosh. Just relax. Crazy way to fix your problem, yeah it is. I know, Yoshimaru, I'm kidding, I'm just jousting with you for fun, it's all good. I know you're kidding, and I just play off of it. Okay. Oops. I don't think I'll be playing Crimson Desert. I'm too occupied with Neo. Alright, see you later, Zila. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I guess so. Just wanted to make sure, yeah. As long as I am enjoying Neo 3, I have no reason to play anything else. Monkey Desert, Emo Neo. shit. This is different now that I'm cranking up my actions per minute. Wait, am I at level sync? I don't actually remember. Guess that'll depend, right? Am I on level sync? Wait, I'm not actually sure. Level sync just makes it so that things are scaled more appropriately. Why do Yoshi's comments keep disappearing? I don't know. Yoshi, what you doing? How and where do you enable level sync when you pick the mission? Dude, I'm getting paranoid. I'm just gonna do it now. Okay. Okay. Apply level sync and begin. Okay. You accidentally click remove because your phone is acting dumb? In the spirit of being a very kind and friendly streamer, why are you blaming your phone for being dumb? Nathan should talk about cockroaches. This passes out times because of lag. I'm just fucking with you, dude. Phone got chewed by a gaki? Okay, I understand. You know what? If you want to blame the gakis, that's always an acceptable answer. You can blame them for everything bad. Anywho, like I was trying to say before, my phone acted dumb. That's fine, man. Hey Poofer, I'm in the process of creating a manga. I might make a character based off of you. If you do you have any catchphrases you may want the character to say? Sorry, oh, your comment's fine. Catchphrases? I don't know. I don't think I have any particular catchphrases. Oh, well, actually, what are you talking about? I have emotionally banned. I say that a lot. There you go. I tell people they're emotionally banned. Perfect. No, no, Gaki waifu, get out of there. Oh, Red, you're back? Is this a different part of a map? Oh, this is a different whole map altogether. This is the second region. You haven't even finished the first one yet. This is all spoiler territory. obliterated him. I was lurking, my bad. Nah, it's cool. I'm terrible at saying BRB. I get very easily distracted. It's fine. I'm just here. I'll make it simple for you. Thank you for being in my stream and for sharing your time with me. Any time that you give to me, I'll be very grateful for. And if you get distracted with other things, go have fun with it. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Does the Switchblade Mystic Art still have the block frames? I think so. I haven't tested it because enemies usually die before I can test that. Game is too easy for you now? Turn off the audio again? That's a good idea. Here, I'll do something for Red, since Red, you know, is still progressing through Region 1. Oh, here, by the way, Red, there's a lot of regions. I think when you beat the first region, you're about 30-40% of the way through the game, assuming you do 100% of everything. Just to give you an idea. But there's quite a lot. Region 1 is packed, Region 2 less packed, Region 3 is 4 is technically small, but there's a lot. There's a lot! No, you are not near the end. You are not near the end. You're close to finishing. Yeah, there's quite a bit. Become Deaf Devil once again. So yeah, Red, you got any requests in terms of any enemies you'd be interested in seeing, or if you're like, yeah, I got other shit to do, then that's cool. And if you want me to pick, that's fine. I'm just offering you the option in case there's something you're curious about. Funny story about that, the Mystic Art didn't have the block frames at first, but the last patch they remembered and added it back in. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that makes sense. I'm happy because I didn't know what to play next. I hate not having a game lined up that I'm excited about. Here, just to tell you how much time I've dumped into this game. If you look at the bottom right, so this is excessive, but I've dumped 178 hours into it. I think for me to complete everything, it took me like 80 hours. But that's like, I went 100% did everything and play the way that I want. I need more Itsumaris in this game now that Poofer can hear. I've completed everything and I'm just replaying. This is New Game Plus. I've 100%ed. I've got my platinum. I did every conceivable thing I would want. Minus like some very tertiary things which will just take time anyway. But for the most part, I've done everything. All the missions, all the quests. Do you start with all your gear in New Game Plus? Yes, you do. So what happens is when you beat playthrough 1, playthrough 2 is introduced and you just start the story again, but you keep all your gear. So it's not like you start from scratch. In fact, the Neo experience is very much just it builds off everything else. So the most bare bones playthrough is the first playthrough, and then it gets more enhanced. So as you go in, to answer your question, to go into further New Game Plus difficulty cycles, you'll get usually better loot, better gear. Enemies will become stronger, of course, just by scaling. But aside from that, enemies usually, at least in later New Game Plus cycles, we can expect them to get new moves. In this game, they've changed the placements of some enemies as well. So certain harder enemies you have to fight out first, or a lot earlier than you might expect. And there's a bunch of changes. So typically for Neo fans, people who stick with Neo, the reason they do so is because the amount of content that is fresh just keeps coming. It's just like it's an upgraded experience. It's not like, say, in God of War, which I think you've played. By and large, I think most of the differences, and correct me if I'm wrong, But the differences across the difficulties, I think, boils down to scaling. I'm not sure, though. But at least that's been my experience with FromSoft games like Bloodborne, where it's like, okay, pretty much the difference between New Game Plus 1 and New Game Plus 7 is like, enemies just hit harder, and then they scale, so you scale, and you can do a little bit more, but like, that's it. Whereas in this game, it's like, oh, we're going to introduce certain enemies here. Enemies, in fact, are going to start having different movesets, little upgraded movesets. So it's just like this constant fresh experience. And while the enemies have their own version of power creep, we players also get something pretty unique too. So it's like enhanced rarities, enhanced builds, like it just gets more complex. So if you like playthrough 1, if you're enjoying what you've played so far, I would just say that it gets better and better and better. And when the DLC for Neo 3 comes out, I expect it to be even better than we anticipate. You also keep your guardian spirits. You can access all the places you couldn't on your first playthrough according to the region of the story. Yeah. Oh hey, now you're on YouTube as well. Yeah. Right, I'd call it a new difficulty, but in the style of classic action games, or I think Diablo does it similarly. Yeah, perhaps. Or if you played Ninja Gaiden, it's the same. It's like, it's similar. It's like things get upgraded. It's a lot of fun. You're on both? You wanted to see the chats for both? Yeah. I've been asked to put like a chat box on my stream feed. I'm leaning more towards that with time, but a lot of that's going to depend on whether I have effectively the assurance that I'm not going to be dealing with many trolls. Do enemies in Neo 2 have different movesets? Starting with New Game Plus 2, yes. So New Game and New Game Plus 1, not much of a difference. But New Game Plus 2, there's a difference. New Game Plus 3, there's a difference. So it's like enemies get new moves, bosses get new moves, and a lot of things get changed around. Swallow, you're gonna ban red now? Yeah, wait. Great for my stream health. Good old deal wielding. So for example, Red, like this first mission is, you may not be able to see it, but it's the first mission where you fought that, like, I don't know if you remember, but it was the guy with like the pole arm type thing. The very first boss that you properly fight. So the recommended level for this on New Game Plus would be 137. Hoover, are you excited for any upcoming games? Honestly, I'm just stuck with Neo. It's just Neo 3 for the foreseeable future. I am enjoying it so much that, like, I don't feel the need to explore anything else. People have asked me about, like, Crimson Desert. I'm like, sure, maybe that, I'm sure that game's great for many people, but right now it's like, let me put it this way. I got gold in my hands. I'm gonna keep enjoying the gold that I do have. Or actually, here's a better analogy. I'm gonna make this stupid. Bro, I got heroin. I don't need to downgrade to weed anymore, okay? Why? If I got heroin, like, sure, I'm sure meth is great. I'm sure cocaine is great. But I got fucking heroin. I'm good. Or a more, or perhaps a more, everyone, it's time to leave. Downgrade is wild. Just fucking around with you people. Did I try Black Myth Wukong or Kazan? I didn't try Kazan. I did try Black Myth Wukong. And I didn't enjoy it. Someone clip this, call 911 now. Yeah. Fine, a more appropriate analogy. If I've already found the love of my life, I'm committed. Unless the relationship goes to shit, I'm good. There we go. Is that better? Will I try the new Onimusha? I'll consider it if I get bored of Neo. These analogies are terrible in the most respectful way. Thank you. I try. Too late, I already sent the clip to the Beard Corp. Oh shit. Okay. I probably won't try it, all things considered. Seriously, it's like Neo 3 is my game. I'm very happy with my game. I see no reason to try other games at this time. That's it. So I keep playing this because there's more to learn, more to try, more to discover. And yeah, like I'm in the zone now when it comes to Neo 3 where I'm basically just very much excited to like learn how to kick ass just a little bit more. And to try something a little faster, a little crazier, and then just see how the entire landscape of my gameplay experience changes. So there's that. So is Gaki waifu your weed or crack? Okay, you know what? You're emotionally banned. None of this Gaki garbage. I remember someone saying they missed Twilight missions while you were live, but I have an idea. What if Team Ninja did a weekly thing or they reset bases? But in specific regions, if you cleared, you get good rewards. Would be cool, yeah. Is there any boss from a previous game you would want in Neo 3? Oh, I mean, they brought quite a few back. And they even brought back Yoshitsune, so I can't like say Yoshitsune, he's already in the game. I'm not sure. I've heard people say Shuten Doji, and that would be cool. No doubt. I don't know, I'll have to think about that. Did I miss your response, or, oh, in regards to Black Myth? Yeah, I played Black Myth Wukong, I got to chapter 3, and then I kind of got bored. So I dropped it. Saito Toshimitsu. Yeah, Red, in all seriousness, like, I have a very, very particular taste, and for the most part, I just really enjoy Team Ninja games. So, Neo 3 has hit the spot. Would you drop Neo 3 momentarily for another Team Ninja game like Wolong 2? Yeah. Yeah, I'd do that. I mean, I did pivot to Ninja Gaiden 4 when its DLC came out. But I was like, oh, I'll just go back to Neo 3. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoy this game. Hey man, good to see you back. Been watching your content for years now. Well, it's good to see you too. Yeah, I enjoy the shit out of this game. Here. You tell me how addictive this looks, Red, if you got a few minutes.
Hidden no chikara. Shikato mikyuageru. さすがの技前よ。どうした？まだまだ打ち合おう。 やりさばきご覧に入れよう。
Damn. Just to give you a taste of what I try to do. Hope they bring Onryoki back. I miss fighting him.
極める。さすがの技前よ。槍さばきご覧に入れよう。どうした、まだまだ打ち合おうぞ。
Damn.
それがしの見込み違いであった。
Love to see you do some weapon combo tips.
秘伝の力、下と見極める。技前よ。槍さばきご覧に入れよう。それがしの見込み違い。秘伝の力、しかと見極める。さすがの技前よ。槍さばきご覧に入れよう。どうした、まだまだ打ち合おうぞ。
Sloppy, but something like that.
見事。
This is just a side mission. You don't, it's not like a major thing of the story, it just like challenges you to a duel, and you're like, okay, cool, I'll do a duel. So when it comes to guides, I've been asked about them a lot. So the thing is, I think that focusing on weapon guides, while they will be helpful, I think there's something more important than learning a specific weapon as opposed to understanding how to learn a weapon in the first place. And, like, that's a skill you guys can take with you. Like, I could try to explain every single nuanced thing with every single weapon. But that's a lot of work and a lot of information. And frankly, I don't really think about that all that much. When people ask me, how do you know what to do? It's like, sure, I know all the weapon stuff, but it's not like I'm memorizing 500 different details. It's mostly just, I kind of focus from the kind of a top to bottom sort of thinking, which is, what's the big picture behind the weapon? And what are some moves? And then I'm like, okay, weapon works with these specific things. Okay, let me understand these general categories, and then I can start fitting in details from there. In other words, as Soulpool is saying, I teach people how to learn. Are there any weapon mechanics you haven't really touched on? I mean, in Neo, that's just the stuff from Neo 2. For Neo 3, it's gonna demand, from what I've experienced, Neo 3 demands a very different approach compared to Neo 2. There are obviously a lot of similarities, but like, I'm really trying to push the limits of what is possible in Neo 3, and it is a royal fuck ton. So for example, let's talk about samurai style, just real quick. Okay, samurai style. Let's get arts proficiency. Yeah, there's slide attacks, which I haven't really dabbled in with all that much, and they're helpful, and I'll incorporate them over time. Right, that's the thing I'll learn over there. But like, for example, arts proficiency. But let's just take samurai style as a whole. Why not just make a short little guide about the ninja side of weapons, since they're technically new to the game when it comes to gameplay, because I'm pretty sure most people already know the old weapons. Because in order for, if I do that for the 3 new ninja weapons, then I'm gonna want to make it for all the new weapons and all the new changes. What I would focus on first is, how do you work with ninja style? How do you work with samurai style? Just big picture things. From there I can get more specific. But it's the big picture things. Because I do notice a lot of talk about being dismissive of samurai style or ninja style, and then therefore being dismissive of Neo 3. I noticed that enough. And I don't like get personally affected by it. I'm just like, well, okay, sure. I mean, I'm having fun over here. If you want to join me and have fun, here's how I go about it. And if you don't, that's fine. But my guides, if, for example, if someone likes the way that I play, then I'll be like, here's how I play. Here's what I think of. So for example, with samurai style, you've got arts proficiency, you've got deflect, right? You've got key pulse, which is standard from Neo 2. You have deflect built into it, right? Cool. And what many players will naturally gravitate to is something fairly familiar about samurai style, which, if you played Sekiro, is going to be, oh, deflect, great, I can play this like Sekiro, and then I can just like deflect everything. What's his face? Ongbal. He did that in his Neo 3 videos. He used the General of Ruin set, and then just deflected everything and basically turned it into Sekiro. Now that's certainly one way to play. I don't personally find that enjoyable for myself, so I don't do it. But then that begs the question, hey, if deflect doesn't have such a huge payoff compared to when it does with the set, then why do deflect? I'm concerned about parry slop, is like something I've heard about. But if I focus on samurai style as a whole, it's a fucking monster. So a lot of its power comes from just being in arts proficiency as long as possible. It's ridiculous. The more skills you use during arts proficiency, the more martial arts, as the game calls it, the more your damage will increase during it. I think it goes up to like 50% or 60%, I don't know the exact percentage. I wish they would tell us. But the thing is, maintaining arts proficiency all the time means you need to have ki all the time, and at the same time, you need to, like, sequence your attacks like a lot without like dying. That's a very tall order. Alright, that's tricky. So the thing is, maintaining arts proficiency all the time is a very tall order, and to do that you need to have good key management, which usually will require a combination of Flux and Flux 2, which will require, on some occasion, using Frost Moons for free key. That's going to be an important decision to make, right? And then you're going to have to weave in either strong attacks, and you'll have to know the martial arts, so as is being asked. I do on some level have certain bread and butter combos, but it just comes from experience of understanding how humans will respond to me. Right, so for example, it's like, oh, I know I want to get behind an enemy to reposition, let me use Flowing Shadow with the sword. Or, oh, someone's going to do a grab while I'm in Arts Proficiency, let me use with the sword Swift Step Heavy. So like, I can make those connections. Oh, I'm a little far away, use the sword, let me use Heaven Flash to like bridge the gap. Oh, I want to delete some ki. Okay, let me do sword ki. Oh, or let me do kick. Oh, or let me do Kurama sword dance, right? So it's like, I kind of have like different categories of, oh, I want to do a move that repositions me, do this. I have a different move that helps me do damage, do this. I have a different move that helps me do ki damage, do this. Oh, I need something that has area of effects, do this. Oh, I know that my arts proficiency is going to expire because I'm going to switch to a different style. Let me try to sync up the most powerful hit possible with the cestices using Limitless Tough. Like, stomp into Limitless Tough and then do like a fuck ton of damage. Alright, that's a lot. But naturally, there are going to be certain attacks that I have to consider that me dodging is not going to help, because if I dodge too much, then my arts proficiency will expire. In those moments, it's like, bro, deflect. And in that sense, deflect being there to help me sustain my offensive pressure is fucking awesome. Deflect isn't the end-all be-all. It is just a very, very useful tool for me to be as offensive as possible. And it gets ridiculous. But I can only know this. And so that's kind of how I feel about it. That's why I like it so much. That's why I'm not dismissing deflect. I'm like, yeah, deflect is there, but it doesn't like solve the game. It's not like, oh, you get good at deflect, therefore game easy. I'm like, you'd have to build around it, but you can. But for me, since I'm so invested in the game mechanics of Neo 3, I'm looking at things much more holistically, and I see, oh, to support my super crazy power that I can use during Arts Proficiency, I do have to get comfortable with deflect. If I stay in deflect too much, I'm missing out on offensive potential. If I don't deflect at all, then I might suffer key problems, for example. Well, obviously, if I fuck up deflect, I can get hit, which is obviously a problem. But it's very tight, like, execution that starts to get required. And to make matters even more intense, if you've seen the way that I play, I try to ratchet up the speed factor by like 100. And I do like the greediest shit imaginable. So maintaining that flow constantly is a very tall order. But that is really fun to then put all of that in play against a lot of these enemies, all things considered. And that gets very addictive to figure out how I can extend things. Lately, one thing I've been weaving into things is less about martial arts and more about using strong attacks rather than like martial art and then deflect in martial art. I'm trying to get more out of it. I'm trying to introduce more variety into it. So that's just how I'm evaluating things more than anything else for samurai style. And that's a lot. And I'm still learning things, and I'm still not at the level that I would say, yeah, I feel really qualified to talk about it. And I would make a guide for it that I think would be, like, evergreen. So that's just for samurai style, and how I'd want to make a guide about samurai style rather than going for the weapons. And the same principle applies to ninja style as well. I think ninja style is like, some of the reductionist arguments I've heard for ninja style is like, oh, it's for casuals, oh, it's for noobs, or oh, it's just so busted because you do so much damage from behind. And for me, since it's like, well, like, because of the way that I play, I'm able to really understand more of the nuances that go behind ninja style because my damage, all things considered, is shit. So even if I do a fuck ton of damage, it's, relatively speaking, it's not going to be that high. So I've had to learn a lot about ninja style, which is, there's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot of mid-air play, there's a lot of complexity with that, there's a lot of customization possible in ninjutsu, there's a lot of positioning that goes into it, there's a lot that plays into it, and it is incredibly fast. Because the thing is, if you get hit in mid-air, you're knocked down, and it hurts. So, it's like, I'm looking at the totality of ninja style. And I would focus, if I were to make a guide, I would focus on, hey, here's generally how to work with ninja style. You've got mist, of course, which is handy. It's a reposition. Your key management is going to be strained. Alright, it's your key management is going to be strained, so you have to work around it. You have to, like, use your ninjutsu fairly frequently. And then, anyway, I can go on about this, but then, like, that's not even all of it. There's also the fact that my gameplay experience is customized based on my choices of skills. So, for example, oh no, key management, my key is low in ninja style. Well, fuck it, I switched to samurai style. And then I get stuff like, oh, I get some key back. And some people won't want this. So it really just becomes, like, I could make guides, but eventually it's like, if I focus on from the details, dude, there's like a bajillion details and permutations to consider. So rather than address each of those, I'm like, why don't I just show you guys how I work with it? So there you go, 10 plus minutes of that shit. To put it simply, my guides, if I make them in the future, they will be more centralized around big picture things. That will be the priority. Because you could have all the weapon knowledge in the world from Neo 2, but it won't hit as hard in Neo 3 if you are just evaluating it in the same way. And rather than making 7 ninja weapon guides, and I can do that like eventually, the priority would be to understand ninja style first, and then start to fill in the blanks about what you need in order to make it feel complete. And I would imagine players could do that more easily. They'll be like, oh, I got mid-air skills with ninja style. Okay, I need to account for 1, 2, and 3 different things. As long as I'm doing that in this way, then these moves will be good. Oh, these moves have this nuance thing that they can do? Okay, interesting. Now I can file that into my big picture, like, flow for ninja style. So I hope that makes sense. Damn, that was like 20 minutes, wasn't it? You've been trying the aerial build as well? Ah, yeah, that sounds fun. Very janky, not gonna lie, but fun. Yeah, it's tricky. Imagine they give stance switching for ninja with the Ronin inputs. That was essentially a Neo 3 guide video. Oh, was it? Well, if I'm gonna make a guide video, I want it to be something that I would be very proud of. But yeah, it's gonna take me time until I get to that point. I can clip that. Alright, I suppose I could. Basically, you want to serve a full course meal with video and mean that in a literal sense. Pretty much. Alright, take it easy. Yeah, I'm not in any rush to make guides. Truth be told, I'm still in the learning phase. I'm not getting that soul core. I don't want to farm content, you kidding me? Versatility versus Awakening for Cestus. Context. First playthrough. Paragod playstyle is getting old and I find Confusion really hard to proc without Awakening. Is a Confusion debuff even worth going for without a build? I would say yeah. But versatility, Confusion will be, I think, what, up to 50, it's 50% damage. I think it gets increased if you stack multiple elements, and you can use like Onmyo Magic to assist. But versatility is always within your control. Of course. The Kuroka killed itself again? Bruh. Seriously. Seriously. That's what you deserve. Alright, see ya, chicken. Hopefully you get back safely. Fiodachi request? Oh, you're a bit late for that. I could switch to it if I got some time. How you doing, Avernus? I hope you're doing well. Did I really just specifically make a point to not pick up that Gaki Soul Core? Yeah, fuck those those guys are terrible. And now you know why. Reverse impact, of course. Of course! Oh, I hate these guys. Seriously, you hyper armor through that? Man, fuck that. Why am I trying to do something cool on this guy? I'm just gonna get one-shotted anyway. I'm gonna get the next checkpoint so I can at least come back to him without having to refight everything and retraverse everything. Like, it's just boring to like die to reverse impact over and over again, you know? Morning Wood Impact, okay. At least that's a little different. that's the proper way to do it. That's how you should do it every fucking time. Do you agree? Yeah. These things are so irritating. Alright, let's try chicken. Chicken time. Oh, I can't see shit. What you mean chicken? It's an elephant? Yeah, it's a elephant chicken. Chicken elephants, I don't know. It's chickafant. The chicken is worse than Neo 1 in my opinion, I'd agree. I like Onroki more here than in Neo 1. Yeah, they make him less annoying. And not to mention we have mid-air stuff we can do. So that helps. But I don't know how to work with him samurai style yet. Oh, this is a different beast to tackle altogether. I'm very confused how to address it samurai style. I have ideas for ninja style, like I can keep going in, but it's gonna be tricky. It's samurai for me. Alright, have a good night, Blanc. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. Alright, let's see. I wonder. I don't know the general strategy I want to employ. Ninja style I can just chase, but what do I do with samurai style? I wanted a cicada shell that. Oh, that's interesting. So interesting. I guess I broke its horn and then I was able to get a grapple off on it. That was kind of interesting. But that's when I was in the air, right? Yes. No, I didn't time that right. If I did, I would have been safe. Okay. Damn. Did you win yet? I'm drawing things I'm not allowed to post in your server. No, I haven't won yet. I appreciated seeing this guy again. Need one to go with, plus they mix it with the level gimmick in a cool way. True. I need to understand this fight more, all things considered. This is tricky. He flies in the air, so... Okay, let me hold off on that strategy. Let me see what happens if I just stick to samurai style. And I started blasting. Yeah, I know, the arrows. I'll incorporate them soon. I guess that's what I'll do. I mean, okay, so I can shoot him when he's in the air. So it doesn't have to be with ninja style, which is good. Tricky, tricky. I also like his nuke, it makes me think of Death Machine. Oh yeah, that's a good point. It is kind of like it. What killed me now? Oh. Well, I'm getting a lot more confident at least. More brazen with my attacks. It was really unfortunate that I missed my Switchglaive super attack. That sucks. I really wish it didn't whiff. Damn. Had some serious pressure though. You love missing the super attack, it makes you feel like a winner. Good to know, good to know. I think for this guy, I'm gonna blow him up. I'm gonna absolutely blow this guy up. The red guys disappear when the dark realm ends, that's dumb. I'm glad for it, because having to worry about them gets a little irritating. That's what the arrows are for? I know. I know that's what they're for. I know how to deal with them because it's just snipe, 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 and then they're gone. Like, I get that. but not really I'm not the biggest fan of it. Seriously? Alright, yeah, I'm using the bombs. Who needs arrows when we have big bomb? It's not. I'm gonna blow up this chicken elephant. That's the strategy, just blow it the fuck up. Yeah, that rear bomb damage was crazy. Damn it. You can't say things that'll trigger me? Well, I just did. I already did, didn't I? Oh, what a shame. My hand is starting to cramp up. So many buttons. This is hilarious. Damn it! Stop flying away, I want to blow you up. If I can't do it today, then I will have the pleasure of doing it next time. Where I will super explode it. Ah, my greed is getting to me. Okay, so I think I'm underestimating samurai style damage significantly. I just have to use good hitbox things and it should be okay. Oh, come on, that was a good run. It was unfortunate that the shockwave interrupted my bombs, otherwise I think that would have been the fight. This is hilarious, though. Oh, seriously? Damn, that's what I get for being close to a wall. Alright, if I can get rear damage, I'll get it. If I can't, then just leave it. Momentum's more important. So close, so close. Damn. That was silly. Well, I guess it kind of worked. The whole bombs thing wasn't the cleanest, but I'll take the victory. Hooray, bombs! Yay! Tito is the one. I have noticed you. That is Neo 3 Tatremoke. Yeah, in a way. You got exploded. Cool though. I could probably do a better one next time. That was admittedly kind of fun to do it that way. And I did learn some decent things about the fight, but it's definitely unique. Just big bomb, blow it up, and then just lit it on fire and leave. Cool. Let's see if I want to do... So, okay, so that's taken care of. So, in the future, what have I got left? I've got this. I've got that, and then I don't really want to do the one with this with Yoshitsune. Oh, there's lanterns. The arrows can light on the ground. Yeah, I saw that too. What does it actually do though? An effect yokai receive from light imbued with sacred power decreases defense. Oh, they take more damage. Okay. So that would probably help. Cool. Big bomb went boom. You ruined the joke. Not in my heart. You're okay. You're protected. I think I just have the Bakumatsu Crystal left, and then I've kind of done another go around with the major bosses. You thought it was key damage because other enemies get knocked down when they're lit? Yeah, I thought so too, but it looks like they just take more damage. I think that was a good place for me to stop, in all honesty. Oh look, a +9. Do I get anything for that? Oh, I increased my ranking. Or did I? I have all this glory, but what to do with it?
自慢の品ばかりよ。それなりの対価はいただくがな。
Oh, I just gave all my Amrita. Well, now that I've fought some of these bosses, let's see. Who do I let's see, which ones do I find interesting, which ones do I find not the most satisfying? Let's see, I definitely like the 3 demons. I think they're great. Ibaraki Doji, yeah, pretty fun overall. Nori Botake, probably one of my favorites in all honesty. Otoroshi, I think now that, like, I've gotten more comfortable with Neo 3, I think this boss is on the simpler side for me. There's certainly some really cool things that I like with it, but when I can just break it really quickly, it's not as much of a threat as it used to be. Great Tengu I do like a lot. Jokotsu Baba I think is just kind of standard for me now. Onryoki passable. Onmaroki, like, I think in general my consensus with the Neo 1 and Neo 2 bosses that have been brought back over is, yes, they're upgraded, but I think overall my opinion about it is that it's just okay. Like, they're alright. I think of the Neo 3 bosses that were brought back, or the ones that were brought back from Neo 2, Gozuki and Mizuki, no. Kamitachi, no. I do like Hino Enma. I do find her pretty enjoyable to fight in Neo 3. Right, we can feel that they're from older games, yeah. I do like Hino Enma. I think whatever revamps they did to her, it feels pretty good and appropriate. Like, I like this fight quite a lot. So it's pretty fun. And Nenra's okay. Ryomen Sukuna is also okay. Like, they're just standard from what I expect with Neo 2. So, like, I already fought them a bajillion times, and a little mix-up here and there is alright. I think of this list so far, just from what's on the screen, like, Gozuki and Mizuki, I'm like, whatever. Kame Itachi, I'm like, whatever. Enma, I'm like, yeah, she's good. And Nenra's alright. I think what the player has to fight against him makes it a little bit more fun, but Nenra on its own is not the most interesting. Ryomen Sukuna, I think, works a lot better in this game. So I definitely like the upgraded for that. I definitely enjoyed that aspect. So pretty fun. I would say so far, that's probably, I think, Ryomen Sukuna, and I think actually, oh, I can actually put all the bosses from Neo 1 and Neo 2 on the same list. Okay, cool. Okay, so from what's on this list, I think these are the bosses that were brought back from Neo 1 or Neo 2. I think my highlights for me from Neo 1 are, I think Hino Enma is my highlight. From Neo 2, I'd say it's a toss-up in between Ryomen Sukuna and Kasha. Kasha does have a lot of the same moves, but some of her things have been revamped. Like, she has an additional grab, which caught me off guard, which is kind of cool. She breathes fire a little differently. Like, it's a noticeable difference, so it's kind of interesting. But at the same time, Ryomen Sukuna is also kind of cool too with his updated moveset, and they're pretty neat. Like, so I do like him quite a bit. And now with the aerial component, added in for ninja style, I think it's pretty cool. So I can go either way. For me, it's either Ryomen Sukuna or Kasha. Both have their different pros and cons. If I absolutely had to pick one between the two, I would say Ryomen. That would be pretty cool. Orioki is whatever. Jorogumo is neat to have back, but I still think Hino Enma takes the #1 spot from Neo 1. For the yokai in Neo 3, I think Jakotsu Baba and Otoroshi are on the kind of like the lower tier for me. I do like Great Tengu. I really like, I think this boss might be one of my favorites, honest to God. I like him a lot. Ibaraki Doji, overall, I think really cool. The 3 demons, fan-fucking-tastic. Most humans got a lot of different AI mechanical changes and issues that messed up a lot of how they should work. You mean like kind of the dojo bosses and whatnot? That's how I call them, the dojo bosses, the glorified revenants. They're all forgettable to me. There's not like a single one that I'm like excited about anymore. It's like once I beat it one time or I recognize their like single gimmick, I was like, okay, this feels pretty standard for what I'm used to from Neo 1 and Neo 2. So, I'm right, I share your opinion as well about the proper non-NPC human bosses. Oh, they are so good. Alright, speaking of... So, let's see. Kunimatsu, I think, is... in terms of a boss fight, he's alright. He's alright to me. He has a lot of cool moves, but I think one thing for me that I'm very partial towards is a lot of speed with my fights, and he has some, but it's, and I think for me he has a lot more spectacle than it feels like a substantive fight, but I still think it's cool. The Himiko fight with Kusanagi was definitely very unique. I did like it. Were there any human bosses in Neo 3 that match Wolong human bosses? Are you talking about bosses like Zhong Liao, for example, the lightning guy who like blew me the fuck away and was awesome? I would say there's some that really hit that highlight of being enjoyable. Honda doesn't count. Hanzo's whatever. I did like Takeda Shingen actually quite a lot. I like both forms. I think it's fan-fucking-tastic. I really enjoyed the human form, and I really enjoyed the yokai form. Absolutely stand out. Oh god dang, I don't think I've noticed anyone like that yet. Takeda Shingen, fan-fucking-tastic. For a human fight, it's like, oh, this is fun, this is cool, this is fresh, this is like a nice fun back and forth. Like, it is good. I like it a lot. Yamagata Masakage, human form is forgettable to me, but for a tutorial boss, I think it's totally fair. But I imagine, or I'm hoping that for like New Game Plus 2, they will upgrade him so he feels like a proper challenge. And I imagine they would probably do that, considering if you're going to New Game Plus 2, you're well beyond tutorial at that point. And based on past history with how they've dealt with bosses in Stranger of Paradise, like Chaos Advent, the difference of Chaos Advent from the beginning, like basic difficulties, to like Lufenia, or even I think Lufenia difficulties, is like worlds apart. Like it's pretty cool. So I'm hoping that for New Game Plus 2, he gets upgraded, which would be fantastic. But that's the human form. The yokai form, I think is cool. I think overall it's cool. It may not be the absolute most challenging boss, but I think it's a cool addition, and I do like it, and I do welcome it, and I'm excited to see how they expand upon this boss later. This guy I find very interesting and very unique. I like the concept of him having feint attacks, fake outs and whatnots. It definitely caught me off guard, and it's just kind of interesting. So it may not be like a super highlight for me, but I think I'm very welcoming of it. Yoritomo, yeah, absolutely. Fantastic. Thoroughly enjoy the fight. It's a very epic feeling fight. So yeah, I like this fight quite a lot. Yoshitsune is standard from what I expect in Neo 2. I think like he got minor updates. So it's cool, but it's like I fought Yoshitsune like a bajillion times, so like nothing really surprises me except me being an idiot. This guy I find very interesting. I don't hate him, I don't love him yet, but he's one of those fights that I feel like I need to learn more to understand how to work with him. But I think he's cool. I prefer him much more over Saito Toshimitsu any day. Hiroko, yes. I think my least favorite form is just this basic human form. It's just kind of on the slower side. And it feels very simple, and I'm not the most interested in it. Yes, I do like this form, as wonky as it is. I definitely like the final boss that is intense as hell. I'm hoping that Hiroko and New Game Plus can just be upgraded in the same way that some of the other bosses can be as well. That would be so cool. Because for the most part, when I am fighting him, it just feels like I'm basically just trying to like get through it so I can get to the good stuff. And I want him to be the good stuff too. One thing I dislike about this boss, this human version of it, is that he backdashes a lot, and then it's like a disengage, and I just dislike that. Tokugawa Yoshinobu, I find his boss fight to be very interesting, and it's just different. I have to learn it quite a bit. So I'm gonna, of course, face him when I have the chance. He might float a lot. He might fly around a lot. But there seems to be like this rhythm that I can basically dictate, and then the fight it's actually like a constant stream fight, if that makes sense. There's like a lot of action happening. It's not just like, oh, he flies away and I wait. But it's just like different. It's very unique, and so I'm kind of still trying to like feel my way around it, but I'm more curious about it, so I do like it. Okita Soji, yeah, I do like the fight considerably. Yo, that blood on him looks pretty menacing. I think he's pretty cool, all things considered. Yes, easily love this fight. No doubt about it. Easily one of my highlights for the human boss fights. Thoroughly enjoy it. And then I think the glorified revenants are kind of forgettable. I think it was kind of interesting having this guy with the archer stuff. Like, that was kind of neat, but like for the most part, it wasn't anything particularly interesting beyond they just have a weapon. I think that's that, right? Or unless there's something else I missed. Oh, and how could I forget? Blood Edge Demon, amazing. Absolutely amazing. No, forget the Gaki Chief. Anyway, Blood Edge Demon, fantastic. I don't have any complaints at this time. I think he's fantastic, and I'm so glad they put him in the game. It is a rightful challenge, and it fucks me up. And it keeps me on my toes, and the more I try to push myself to really get into this flow state with him, the more I can see like how future fights could be for future enemies, and I'm kind of scared, bro. This enemy does not play games. He will fuck you up. Alright, in preparation for tomorrow, who am I gonna be? I mean, I kind of want to be Hiroko. What's he sound like? I know, dude, this guy's massive. I'm doing good, how are you? Exactly, we got Dio gameplay. I think we're gonna go 100% Hiroko gameplay. Let's see what it's like. I'm just gonna go fight somebody without any... who can I murder real quick? I'm not gonna do that. Fall of Edo Castle. Changed my mind, actually. Anyway, alright, I'm just losing train of thought. Anyway, time for me to go. Alright, let's see who's on that I might want to send you all over to. If there is someone. Oh, looks like people are hopping on Crimson Desert, huh? Damn, all those people. Alright, who's playing Neo 3? No one. Alright, anyway, I guess I'll just stop here for the day. Well, thank you guys so much for watching, for being here, and I will see everybody later. Take care, and bye!